and they'll be with us today. If you want to speak to, communicate, or just listen to in German this morning, the translation and their own picks, Gil and Tomas are right there. You just click on the tab right next to the general chat tab, and you can get in there and talk to them. Also, Johnny and Luis are here with us this morning for our Spanish contingent. And if you have any questions or you want to communicate in Spanish, you can click on either one of their names, and they'll be glad to help you out here this morning. Well, we've got 5 minutes to go before the opening bell. It should be a great trading day. I'm looking forward to trading all day today with y'all, and looking forward to taking advantage on some of these shorts that we have in the pipeline for the day today. Adobe also, man, Adobe under 225. I have a feeling that some of this market starts to rebound a little bit today as we get into the maybe late morning session here today. So it should be a great day to trade. I'm looking forward to that, and going to keep the powder dry this morning. Watch how the open opens, and then possibly get into what we have here today for a Monday here. Again, great day. All right, let's take a look around. Again, we've got Bubba, and I wanted to do one more thing here on Goldman Sachs. Let's take a look at the daily. You can see this stock is absolutely broken when you put it in perspective. I mean, it looks really good down to 160 actually here. So again, this has got a ways to go. If we get to break today, we should be able to take this trade. What I want to see is I'd love to see this start to trade up towards the VWAP or up towards 170 today before we take it short. Also, I want you to take a look at SQ. I looked at this earlier, and you can see that break of 61 this morning, actually down here to that 59 area. 60 would be even picking up more steam. So we'll take a look at this trade here on SQ. Looks like it could get down. I mean, this thing looks, boy, man, down to 50 at some point in time if this market gets really nasty. Probably not today, but a stock that you want to take a look at here in shorting. So I'll keep SQ up here. It looks great. And then Jack in the Box here. I'm not sure what the news is. I'll have to look at it here this morning on Jack and see what they let's see if they have Jack in the Box. Here we go. What does it say here? Stocks making the biggest moves. Jack in the Box plus 5% on possible sale. Okay, so they think they might be sold out. Okay, understood. Said it will explore options. I've got you. Okay, so they're exploring options for the sale of the company. Okay, good. We'll take that into consideration here as we start to go. Okay, SQ coming back down as well, and Goldman Sachs rolling over here this morning. We've got about 2.5 minutes here before we get started, and looking forward to trading with you guys all day today. Should be good. Mayor should join us here momentarily. Mayor and I will be trading in the main room all day today. Mayor will join us here for the morning session, and then peel off and resume his day here. So looking forward to it here. Should be a great trading day. Hopefully everybody's ready to rock and roll this morning. SQ on the way down with a candle here, and Goldman Sachs doing the same thing. Neil, good morning to you. Yeah, got J&J up this morning, still pulling back down. Boy, that stock, I'll tell you what, J&J in the last 2 days, including today, that thing was up around 148 and now 128. How about that? A $20 haircut on that stock. Unbelievable. All right, let me get my level 2 in here. We'll get this for SQ to start. There's the SQ level 2. We'll bring that into the box here. And then secondly, my second one will be Goldman Sachs. So I'm going to try to wait this first candle out, the first 5-minute candle, and we'll see how everything rock and rolls here. All right, 1 minute to go before we start the day. Let's have a great day today. We'll be posting all of our trades today as well. Okay, Mayor's got an internet problem this morning. 10 seconds to go, traders, coming up on 10 seconds to go for the opening bell. Let's have a great trading day. Here we go. Okay, there's the Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs starting up, which is a great news. What I'll do now, again, still going to be under 169. We'll watch this trade here on Goldman Sachs. We'll take it short under 169. Jack in the box. Straight up at the open. Absolutely. See Bubba climbing higher here. Watch Goldman Sachs again under 169. Yeah, it's getting close. I think it could, once it breaks, though, I think it could pick up here both volume and direction-wise. Adobe looks like a great short under 225. Adobe. NVIDIA just broke down here. Goldman Sachs just toying with us now. Yeah, a little spready. I mean, it's about a 30-40 cent spread here, but I'm going to watch it as it breaks 169 if we get it. Yep, SQ straight red candle. There's the short on Goldman Sachs if you're into the trade. Again, you could even add to it under this candle right here, 168.70. 168.70 will be the low of the, I think it's the low of the morning, the low of the session. Yeah, 168.70. I will add underneath that if we get it here. And 170 will be my stop loss. That's, yep, 170. 170 will be my stop loss. Yep, no problem. And Jack in the box moving down. Hopefully this market will pull down here this morning like it has been. NVIDIA getting crushed this morning. Adobe straight up. Watch SQ to see what happens here this morning. Come on. Come on, Goldman Sachs. Yep. Like I said, again, I'm not going to rush in on this first candle here this morning. No need to get involved and rush things. Here we go. Watch it under 168.70. I will add to it here under 168.70. Andy, good morning to you. Okay, here we go. 168.70. I'll add to this trade. Watching the other stocks set up again. Netflix coming back up. Okay, BBY also, I'm going to pull this into here. Okay, there's the other short on Goldman Sachs, adding to the trade now. Take a partial right at 168, maybe 168.10. I'll try to cover some off here at 168.10. Yeah, BBY, probably worth a short right here. I was going to say over that 150 or 53. Okay, 168.10 target. Okay, BBY under 52.70. 52.70, I'll make the announcement here. BBY short under 52.70. GS right back up. Again, 168.10 on GS. 168.10. Here comes the short on BBY. Okay, 52.70 break. Not there yet. Thing could go over 53. Okay, watching Goldman Sachs. Hasn't been able to put in a higher high here, so I'm believing that this stock is going to be coming down. We'll watch. Again, 170 is going to be the stop loss. Okay, now it's going to be BBY under 53. Okay, I'll restate this one. This will be BBY short under 53. There we go. Netflix looks like a good short, 266.84. And Goldman Sachs could get stopped out here under over 170 here. You know, we'll watch BBY. If Goldman Sachs, the other thing is Goldman Sachs would look good over 170 for a long. Hate to say it like that, but it does. Okay, watch the short on BBY. Okay, GS still sitting in there. Again, BBY about 11 cents to go here now. Tesla could be looking for a gap fill over the 365.71. Looks good. Let's see what SQ is up to here. Further down. Not a chance on SQ. We just didn't have that that opportunity to get into it. 12 cents to go, BBY. Get under 63.
Hi traders, can I get sound test please?
Hey, Mayor, good morning to you. Good afternoon. Sounds fine.
Hi, thanks. Hi traders. I was hoping to get my internet up and ready. New apartment, I just moved in and had some last minute issues. Plus my screens did not arrive yet. I was hoping to get that too. So I end up finally having an internet 2 minutes ago.
Welcome to Monday. Welcome to Monday.
Thank you.
Well, Mayor, we're already short Goldman Sachs. GS, and we're waiting for a BBY trade here, possibly. That's the only action that you've missed so far.
Well, I'm still trying to set up my one screen laptop computer with my trading platform, which I did not succeed yet. So I'm still not there.
Traders, Goldman Sachs is going to fail here. Again, we have our stop loss in place at 170, and it is still continuing to falter here, not taking out a new high, not putting in a new low, so we're just a little sideways to start things. And watch Tesla under 360. Traders, I'm going to take this trade in Tesla. I'll pull it down here. We're going to have to do a little bit of screen management here because I'm still very interested in BBY. We'll put that here. But I am interested in Tesla. Tesla's going to be a short under 360. 360 short on Tesla. I'll try to post it here in the room. I have a minute. TSLY. TSLA, sorry. There's the short. Okay, there we go. Watch BBY. 53 is going to be the short on BBY. Goldman Sachs working perfect for us. Tesla working nicely as well. I'll post the Tesla trade now. Okay, there's a full point on Tesla. Keep dropping. No trade yet on BBY. Come on, keep going, Tesla. Keep going.
Okay, I think I'm kind of okay with what I can get with one screen.
You're taking a partial.
I'll do
taking
my
a partial
best.
right here on Tesla. There's a full point on Tesla. If you took it at 360, first partial, can't believe it. 359, and there's your dollar sound for a Monday morning, traders. Congratulations. Now $1.50 on the second half here.
It
Maybe
looks like you don't need me, Scott.
Below 358. We always need you here, but good start to the day here anyway with the Tesla trade.
Yeah,
BBY, still waiting on BBY. Traders, we're in the money on the Goldman Sachs trade, in the money on Goldman Sachs. Still waiting on BBY here at 53. And oh my Tesla, oh my. There's $2 on Tesla, traders, $2 on the Tesla trade. And we go. Here comes BBY. $0.13 to go on the BBY.
Anything you want me to watch, traders? NKE. Problem is I can't. Wow, NKE is looking really pretty. Should have been shorted at 70.30.
Goldman Sachs
Sorry,
payday coming, traders. Wow, Tesla. Wow, Tesla. Payday, baby. Payday.
I like Goldman Sachs where it is right now, Scott.
Yep. Mayor, I'm already short the stock. So again, 168.70 I added to it. Yep.
I'm joining you.
Hopefully.
I'm joining you now. Small size, I'm joining you. I'm in.
Wow.
CNC Ali, let's see. Yeah, CNC looks great under 115. This is daily. Daily looks good too. I like CNC.
Come on, Goldman Sachs. Tesla, anything over 358 traders, I'm going to come out of the rest of the Tesla trade. Oh boy, here we go. Wow. Traders coming up on 3 points on Tesla, just half size left on TSLA. And BBY getting close. Come on, Goldman Sachs. I thought the Tesla entry traders was fairly easy at that 360, really. And there's 3 points, traders. 3 points. I'm going to take this time, come out of 100 more shares. Just 100 shares left on the Tesla trade. 100 shares left on Tesla. And traders, that is a home run trade. 3 big points on Tesla to start the day here. And Goldman Sachs, we could be getting stopped out here over 370. So we'll keep an eye on that. Tesla continues to go here. Here's for you.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Cheating, cheating, bling, bling, cut the chatter. You ain't talking money, then you're talking no matter.
Well, early morning tune.
I'm going to move
Yeah,
out.
there-
I'm moving out of Goldman. I'm out of Goldman.
Yep,
I just
170
moved out
here
of
is the
Goldman
stop loss
traders.
of Goldman.
Yeah, I'm out. It just moved over 170.
There's BBY, no
Strange
trade.
behavior.
Yep.
MOH,
BBY, no
let's see.
trade.
MOH is a nice continuation. I rather have some kind of a breakdown or reversal. MOH is just nice continuation. Traders, I'm taking cost right over here. Again, very small size. Just posted it. Stop is going to be over 206. It's a $1 stop loss. Apple is just going sideways in my opinion. If it's going to come down under 165.50, this could be interesting. I don't know, but so far it's just going sideways. Cost low is 204.90 and we are just touching a new low. Traders, I like PCG under 24.20. I'm going to post it. PCG. cost is kind of stuck, pulled back up a little bit.
Okay, traders. GS still starting to come down here. Watching BBY again for under 53.
Oh, come on, cost, not you too. And I'm out of cost, just moved over 206. That was my stop. I just came in for a few minutes with a laptop. Goodness. OSTK just too late, sorry. Looked perfect earlier. Yeah, very nice continuation in Baba.
Well, traders, those of you that did hold on to Goldman Sachs, you're being rewarded now. If you're looking to get in, again, 168, the failure of 168 would be something that you could get into as well on Goldman Sachs if it breaks 168.
Wow, I just
And if
saw
you look
that.
at the chart, look at the chart on the daily here. Again, this thing looks ugly and probably good down to 160. Maybe not today, but plenty of room to the bottom of this chart here. I don't have enough room, not enough landscape here to take care of everything, but there is the Goldman Sachs trade. Okay, and I'm watching BBY. I'll take cost off of here right now. Tesla just keeps on giving. 100 shares left of Tesla, traders. Home run trade for the day. Watch Goldman Sachs here. If you want to get in at 168. I'll post it here, short under 168, traders. I'm going to take smaller share size, just half share size. Goldman Sachs short under 168, right at the bottom here. See if we get the break that we need. Yeah, about 20 cents to go. What's happening with Bubba? Oh yeah, that doesn't look good. Tesla now $4 back from our entry. I'm going to cover the rest of the Tesla right here on TSLA. I'm out of the trade here on Tesla. Probably will break down more here at the 355 mark, just like Goldman Sachs if the market continues. You should be watching your SPY, your overall market readers here now, triple Qs, SPY, looking for the market to see where it's at and see if it's going to continue to roll over. We're almost at the bottom of the morning right now. We break that bottom, stocks like Goldman Sachs will continue. They'll break 168 and then more. BBY, Best Buy, pretty strong compared to the overall market right now.
Everything I'm looking at is way too much extended now to the downside. I can't find anything I would like to join.
Goldman Sachs bouncing, the SPY bouncing a little bit right now too. SPY trying.
I'm not sure I like PCG anymore. It looks like it's trying to move higher. Yeah, SHPG is looking good.
I had SHPG up this morning here. I think I took it off because of the volume. Yeah, lower volume, but what, 171 there on SHPG?
Yeah, I like it.
About Jack in the Box traders over 86. I'm going to post this as well. Jack over 86, long 86, JACK long 86. Get to level
I
2
just
down here
posted
real quickly.
SHPG.
Comes Jack. Tesla, I am out of the Tesla
Yeah.
trade. I'll remove that stock.
Traders, the market moved down very strong, but there's a small pullback right now, and it's at the 30-minute mark. And on Monday morning, since there's a lot of open orders throughout the weekend that are all being executed in the first 30 minutes or so, it's something that we often see. This could be the low of the day. This could be the low of the day. So when you're watching the market at around the 30-minute mark, you're watching the market turning at around the 30-minute mark, take into consideration this could be it. This could be the low of the day. SHPG is close. Now, for example, if you have SHPG coming down, just lower your size. Because there's a high likelihood that the market's going to change direction.
Look at Goldman
I don't
Sachs,
see
huge green
anything.
candle now.
I don't see
SPY
anything
doing it.
in cost.
Bubba's already started to roll back over after one green candle. Yeah, I'm not in the BBY short yet, Zuckerman, but at 53 I will be. At 53 I will be if it starts to roll over. If it starts to roll over here, this BBY, we'll see. It's got so much strength right now. I mean, you can make a case to take it long over 54. It's been right up here. Goldman Sachs now breaking out. See what this market does. As Mayor says, you know, right at 10 o'clock here, we saw the first really green candle, substantial green candle of the morning. In my opinion, with the futures down where they were this morning and the market hitting the low, don't see much here. But we won't fight the market. We'll let the market dictate to us where it wants to go.
SHPG tried to move higher and so far failed. Again, interested if it comes down under 171. The market did pull back up on the 30-minute mark, but it's not quite over. We could see the market coming down again, or possibly this could be again the low of the day.
No trade on Jack in the Box, now back down to 85. Now BBY looks very tempting over 54 here. But we'll see now. The market has just come up one green candle. Now starting on a red candle here, we'll see if it comes back down or if we're going to be trying to fill the gap this morning.
Very close, SHPG.
Possible trade here on SQ under 60. I'm watching this one as well. No, not bad. I've had a winner and a loser on Goldman Sachs. And that's really about it. Nice big winner on Tesla. Just up a little bit this morning, 558. Jack in the Box is going to be a no trade for right now. Again, traders, you ought to be looking at your SPY, at your bigger market picture right now, watching it. Bubba looks like it's going to take out the low here on BABA. S&P takes out 258 to the downside, could have another turn lower here. SQ right back down. It's interesting. Just keep your eye on the prize here. Keep your eye on the S&P right now. Shop under 134. Let's see. SHOP. Yeah, not bad. Under the VWAP line. On shop SHOP. Let's take a look at a couple of these here. CNC also. CNC. Yeah, I like that to the downside now. Absolutely. 117. Maybe something I'm going to watch here, actually. Amir looks good. And then MSG. There was a huge pop on MSG. Let's see. Oh, yeah, wow. What's that all about? That's a very, very low volume stock, right? I just pulled it up a $2 spread on that stock. That's incredible. And that's why you don't mess around with stocks that have got that low volume like that. Okay, BBY making a move higher. Cirrus, CRUS. Yeah, strong in a down market. Very true. All right, here comes the SPY traders under 258 here. What I'll do is I'll try to take Goldman Sachs again under 169. 169 on Goldman Sachs. Watch it as it comes down here.
Sorry traders, I'm with you. And I did click on SHPG. There's two types of calls that I can that I'm always taking throughout my trading session. So meaning I don't just, I mean, I answer when I get. One is for my family and the second one is for my accountant. This was for my accountant.
Perfect priority. NTNX, Sean, let me take a look.
NKE, I'll take a look.
Yeah, NTNX looks good under 40 for sure. I'll post this trade and
NKE,
take it.
yeah, it will need the market. It's not a perfect formation. Maybe under 70, but I'm not sure. It could be just going sideways NKE. I wouldn't trust it. No, I don't think. I don't think I like it. TMO is the same in my opinion. Actually, Timo's moving higher. Again, watching the market now and trying to figure out if that 30-minute reversal really going to push the market higher from here. And you're right about Apple, Ralph. If you watch Apple, Apple just moved to a new high and looking strong. So this could easily reflect on the Qs, already reflect the Qs. And the S&P may join the party. SQ seems to be changing direction too.
I did post NTNX under 40, so I'm going to watch that real quickly here.
Wow, NTNX is really coming down today.
Yeah, big time.
Market starting to move up. I mean, continuing to move up now after a small pullback. It looks like it may be just, maybe more than a small pullback. Let's see, XPO. Looks very good for a long, over 53. Volume's okay. I don't like the daily. Daily looks more like a pullback after a crash. These kind of dailies are very dangerous. But intraday is looking fine. Over 53.
No, no trade BBY. And Goldman Sachs just sitting here right now. There's 3 trades so far today. And he's taken, is that Citigroup? C? Yeah. Okay, SPY starting to change directions now, starting to close the gap a little bit here. looks like. I don't know. You know, small recovery here. Let's not call it a correction back up. Let's just call it a small recovery now. Stocks like Netflix now positive for the morning. NTNX still towards the bottom here. I'm not a believer yet. I'm not a believer yet. Let's put it that way.
Hey guys, I have a question. Um, few weeks back, there was a discussion in Facebook, and discussion was about, I mean, one of you guys mentioned that he would like to have a maximum stop loss per day, and this max loss per day, I mean, not the kind of a max loss that you set up mentally and you say, okay, if I'm going to lose $200, I'm out of this game. Today, I'm just going to shut down my computer and then possibly be back after 10 minutes. The kind of a discussion, the kind of a max loss that if you set it up, you can't recover it. I mean, you can't come back to your computer. Systems shuts you up. You're not able to be trading anymore. This day, of course, this particular day where you reached your max loss, and most of the people that were on this discussion in Facebook, if I remember correctly, here Chazri is putting it up. Oh, it's not. Sorry, no, putting something else. So most of you guys mentioned that they liked it. I don't know if that is the case. I would really like to know if you would like to have to be able to set up your max loss, let's say $200, $500, $700, your personal max loss, and once you reach that max loss, computer shuts you down and you will not be able to trade that day. So the discussion was held in Facebook, and I would really like to know what you guys think about it. So here is your poll. Please let me know if you like it or you don't like it. Because I took that discussion very seriously, and I do have an announcement to make. But I would like to know first what is the majority's um, interest here. I mean, what would most of you guys like to have? Yeah, some of you guys mentioned that Lightspeed has this feature, and those who used it mentioned that they liked it. So I don't know. So it looks like, seems to me like so far we have 72% saying they would like to have that, and 28 would say no. Yeah, the system has to close everything, has to close it, of course has to close the day. It's an intraday loss. If you reach an intraday loss of, I don't know, $500, system will close you down, close your positions, close everything, you can't trade anymore. That day. Yeah, if you don't like it, don't use it, right? I mean, nobody forces you to
Pretty
put it
simple.
on. I'm just asking who would use it. I mean, so far it seems like 70% would actually use it and 30% will say, oh no, no way. Spikes, whatever. I mean, if you reach an intraday loss of this or that, you, you know, if your max loss is, let's say, $400, you don't need to set it up for $400. You can set it up for $500, so include spikes, or $600, include spikes. The problem is not the 400, let's say your max loss is $400. The problem is not your max, your $400 days. Your problem is actually when you set it up for $400 and you lose 2,000. That's the problem. There where you have the problem. So maybe if your max loss per day, you need to set it up for $800. Maybe 400 a day, you need to set it up for 800. I don't know. I mean, it's something that needs to be discussed. I don't have any experience with that myself, and I never thought it's important until this discussion came up on Facebook. I'm reading what you're saying. Abdallah, some interesting apps are coming, not more than an app actually, but I can't say anything about that today. Okay, fine. I got it. So we have like 72% saying they would like to use it. 27 would say no. Let's close the poll. I got it. Okay. So here's the announcement. But I was wondering to see what the results would be before the announcement comes. So the announcement goes like this. It's on. It's on. You're going to receive an email about it today. So you can contact your account manager. I know it's on TFS. I'm not sure it's on Colmex. I'm sure it's on TFS, but you have to ask your Colmex representative also. But it will come. It will come, and you're probably going to receive an email today saying that you can talk to your account manager and set it up. I would recommend you don't. Well, first of all, I really asked. I mean, a few weeks ago when you guys asked me to do that, I emailed and I asked for this option, and I'm happy to say that it was possible and it was done. And but I don't know what the consequences are going to be. I have to tell you. I have to tell you, I don't know what the consequences are. I don't know if you guys are going to like it, even if you think you like it right now. This is something that needs to be discussed, but it's personal. So if you set it up and you discuss and decide not to and decide to cancel it, then you can cancel it at any time. So I guess can't be too much harm, and you need to think about exactly where you want to put it. But it will be coming, and you're probably going to receive an email about this today. So probably should discuss this with your account managers to make sure that you're fine with it and get some idea about where exactly it should be and so on, so on. SHPG is still going now, but it also comes with a few more things that you need to be aware of. Um, since it was developed, a max loss per day, which you can now set up for I don't know how much you like. I just want you to know that it's also going to be set up for the max loss that TFS allows you to lose. Now you may know or may not remember that in your TFS agreement you have a max loss per day of $3,500, and this one's coming up to, meaning this is going to be automated from now on. So take that into consideration. Of course, I don't expect you to lose. I don't think you should get the option to lose that much, So I don't see any problem in that. But if you do not set up your stop anyway, this max loss per day of $3,500 is going to be valid from now on. So just make sure you don't go over this limit, because then everything is going to be closed, like intraday transactions and everything are going to be closed if you reach that $3,500. Another thing that was automated, and that is also something that I think is a great thing, in my opinion, is a 20% 20% overnight holdings. So if you guys were used to, or some of you were used to take over 20%, which you are not allowed to, which in my opinion is way too risky, to risk 20% of your account value in overnight transactions. This is going to be automated too. So just make sure you don't exceed the 20%. Make sure that you don't reach 3,500. And the cool thing is now that you can set your max loss at the point where you like it. So hopefully that's going to be beneficial.
Yeah, and traders, a lot of great stuff announced by Mayor, and we continue to evolve, we continue to listen, we continue to, have I believe have all of our traders in mind with the things that we do, and it's been asked several times for this. I mean, Mayor, you probably don't hear all the stuff that all the times that I get asked about. Hey, can't we have an automated stop in there and just take care of everything, so I don't go, I don't lose everything that I have, and because I can't have a mental stop loss. And so all of that, traders that we're listening to, that we've listened to, that we've now implemented, I think should be another great step towards taking care of you, making sure that your account doesn't blow up, and that you can start to learn how to employ stop losses, whether it's mentally, physically, or what have you. But this is a step in the right direction. So it's great stuff. We're listening to you guys all the time, and ladies, and just trying to make it a better community, better platform for everyone. And it's good stuff. Real good.
And I think that I just had this idea. I mean, just when you discussed it a few minutes ago, when we discussed it a few minutes ago, I mean, if your max loss is let's say $400 per day, and you set it up for 800, what harm could it be? I mean, you exceeded your max loss by twice as much as you should. You should probably have some responsible adult saying to you, cut it down now. I mean, go have a coffee, move out, and system can do that. Of course, again, you have to decide. But I think that is something that, well, I don't have enough experience in that. I'll say it clearly. I don't have enough experience in that. But I need to understand. I will see the results in the next few months. I would like to learn if that helps you or doesn't, and of course you can cancel it. So we're probably going to see in the future. But you guys asked for it, so it was initiated by you. I liked that discussion on Facebook. I really gave me something to think about. Trade level max loss. Yeah, interesting. There's a lot of things that can be done, really. This SHPG traders is not going anywhere. My stop loss is 50 cents. My target is 50 cents. It was 15 cents away from my target, but did not really reach. So I'm not going to give it
Traders,
much.
I'll be right.
I'll take a look at cost. Yeah, cost is looking good. Took me out earlier over 206, which was the right thing to do when I moved out back then, and then came down. I agree, it looks good, but I don't know if you should trust the market anymore. I'll take a look at NVIDIA. Uptrending. And if the market's going to continue uptrending, NVIDIA could be a long opportunity. Let's see HCA. HCA looks interesting if it comes down under 120. Until then, it's just going sideways. Actually under the lows, which is lower than that. I think 120 could possibly be the breakdown point. Take a look at X. Wow, X real strong. Cannot see a good technical entry there, but it looks rather strong. Yeah, Walmart's coming down. AMD was downtrending, now it's uptrending. If it comes down under 1925, it may continue lower, especially if the market will come down. So it looks interesting under 1925, I guess. But the main issue, it's not very volatile. You can get 15 to 20 cents. will be lucky more, but it's not very volatile.
Okay, traders,
Not
I am
enough,
back.
in my opinion.
Yeah, and here comes the market again. Watching the SPY again. SPY at 258. That break there will signify a move to the downside. And Goldman Sachs, I'm telling you, that 168 area, oof, still stands as far as I'm concerned. Shorting at 168 if we break it here on Goldman Sachs.
Traders, as Scott just mentioned, take a look at the S&P 500 258 mark. That could be the reversal point. Of course, it's not going to be decided there, but this could be the point where the market returns to the lows. Shop. I don't know. I don't know. I'm watching it. In my opinion, shop so far is just moving sideways. SHPG also just moving sideways. It's back to green territory, but it's very annoying. I'll wait a bit more. But I think I'm going to use a tighter loss, stop loss in SHPG. I'm not gonna let it move over 171. My stop is going to be 171.26. I was expecting to stop it at over 121.50, but I'll do it on 26. We are very close to the lows. Hopefully new low will take me to the target, which is 170.50. Yeah, Goldman Sachs looking great. Same as earlier, HCA looks interesting under 120. I'm not sure it's going to continue much. Actually, I'm watching it in 5-minute candles. It looks better. It looks nice under 120.
Just about touched it here. 168 break. Watching the 168 break here. Here we come. $0.16 to go on Goldman Sachs. And then a big spike up now, right after the 168. Well, I'll tell you what, 80 cents, no, 75 cents of spike in about less than 30 seconds on Goldman Sachs here.
Yeah, look at the S&P, Scott. It all started there.
Yep.
Okay, traders, I'm done for the day. I'm gonna let SHPG move in between my stop at 26, 171.26 and my target, which is going to be 5 cents over 179, sorry, 170.55. I'm trading for my laptop. I can hardly see good setups from here, and I'm still waiting for for my big screens to come. Hopefully I'll get them by tomorrow, but I'm not sure. Anyway, I will be there tomorrow. I expect to trade with you guys tomorrow, and I'm done for the day. I'll see you all. Bye traders, have a good day.
Mayor, take care. Have a great evening. Traders, as Mayor peels off here and we get into the mid-morning session here, just a couple of things as we start to go forward this afternoon. We've got a market, in my opinion, now that's just tried to fail to the downside, and now it's moved straight back up. And we've got now what I think could be a gap fill here in the marketplace. Okay, so we'll watch this as the market continues. I'm watching the SPY on my other screen here. And again, this is what the SPY looks like here. So you're seeing stocks like Goldman Sachs start to run up, and then we'll see what this does here. If in fact this holds true, so we shall see. Or does it fail and start to roll back down? I don't know. But this is just taking out the high of the morning, so I think there's more to this now. I think there's more to the SPY running higher, and we got to watch for that in some of these stocks. Stocks like SQ, this stock here, if we do gap fill on the SPY, this SQ trade would get some nice legs over 62.14. 62.14. So we'll pay close attention to that as it starts to climb. Okay. All right. Perfect. Perfect.
Hey Scott, can I get a sound check, please?
Hey, Danny, you sound just fine this morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Hey Scott, this is a significant
hear.
green candle with volume in the market. You know, it's maybe continue towards the close of the gap. No more than a point in the S&P,
Yeah.
straight to new high. It failed to stay there, but you know, let's monitor it, because you know after this 20 minutes move down all the way to the S2 pivot line, we now see an uptrend. You know, the volume is coming in. Big green candle with big volume, and you know we were down like 0.8%. Now it's cut to half. Now it's just 0.4. Dow is still 0.5% down, but a lot of sectors are in the green. You know, semis are moving up. Remember I told you about Cirrus, VGO, Intel, and NVDA is turning positive right now. STX, and you know the Nasdaq is looking even better. You know.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I couldn't agree more.
If you can see the S&P and the Dow and the Qs right now, we're back to 930.
Yep.
Just back to the start of the day, you know, and a lot of the financials is up. You know, they are up 0.7% since the opening, turning positive. So that's what I'm still looking at. Citi, I don't think Goldman is going to make it easier on you. A lot of banks are, you know, basically in the green. You know, take a look at Morgan Stanley, which is very
Yep.
similar to Goldman Sachs. Don't know why Goldman is so weak today, but take a look at Morgan Stanley. creating some cup and handle formation. Now it's a cup, maybe it's going to be a cup and handle formation, and a lot of banks are in positive territory.
Yeah.
SWKS, Skyworks is up more than 1%. Netflix very close to 270. What do you think about 270? You know, it's the second time that Netflix is touches the 270 this morning. Now it's
Yeah.
pulled back a little bit, but take a look at this long tails in the 1 minute chart.
Yeah.
And the Netflix very close to 270 to take out the 270. And if the market will go to close the gap, of course, the Nasdaq, NFLX will take the 270 with ease.
Yeah, let's watch that. I like this play here. If in fact the SPY gets going here, we could take this Netflix trade. I'll put the NFLX right here, the level 2. I'll make the call in the room, and I like this call, Danny, over 270. It's been there a couple of times before. You can see back here. I think this was the opening candle. Yeah, that's the opening candle, and this candle right here, stopping at 269.97. So I'll make the announcement over 270 on Netflix. This is going to be a long traders NFLX. Looking good, Danny.
Yeah, NVIDIA is going to take the 147 as well. You know, we need things to come together for the Qs to close the gap. We got a big green candle, and I think this is showing some buying pressure, and I think we're going to close the gap. No, it's still it's Monday morning. You know, actually the last full week of 2018, Scott. Next week it's going to be some choppy trading. So this is the last chance for Santa.
Yeah, exactly. Last chance for Santa's rally.
I'm looking at OLED. It's coming down from 92 all the way to 97. The big move. Very low volume, but very strong move. And you know, also Tesla is coming off lows. You know, the 355 was a double bottom formation over there, and Tesla is trying to crawl back up. So everything is set to move, but we still can't make the move.
I thought this SPY right here, the SPY, would start to take off now. It just broke out with, to new highs with volume, and was looking really good here.
Probably taking, just adjusted to the new height. You know, you don't want to get altitude sickness.
Yeah.
So you need to catch the breath a little bit, and then you can probably gonna see a move towards the 260. Of course, you need Apple to do that. You need Nvidia and Netflix at your side. You need the banks pointing to new high. Morgan Stanley looking really good. Really nice cup formation. You know, the key thing is to stay very close, you know, over the S1 pivot line at 258.88, something like that. If you're going to hover over the 259 and keep this level, it's going to be possible to break.
All right, guys. So
But you
this
don't
is
want to
Andrew. I
give
want you to do the recap
back
for today.
all the gains
I had a good day.
of this green.
But mostly on J&J. It was a really nice trade. I started trading MU. I mean, MU and AMD, both of them were on my watch list. On a daily chart, I really liked AMD more.
sorry, AMU more, because AMD is stuck in this range, so I really didn't want to trade that. But AMU on a daily chart, the other way, it was really nice because it was gapping down, ready to crack the 52-week low. And this is the 52-week low at 33.80. So this already was to crack the 52-week low. So I really like the AMU daily chart better because now we're near more important levels. But AMD was kind of stuck in this range, so I really didn't want to mess around with AMD. But turned out to be completely the opposite of my analysis. AMU turned out to be choppy, and AMD turned out to be a really nice move. So the way that I traded at the open, I went short because I really think that it's going to crack. After this big two drop, that's a huge drop. On the way up back, I went short. I went short the small size because I knew it's I shouldn't trade it in the first few minutes, and it did pop up and I get out. So not a huge drop. And then it came down, bounced back. I went short after this huge drop. I went short for the crack and came down. I covered some of my position. I was ready to get to the low of the day, but it did bounce back and I got out of the break even. So I didn't make my losses back on that. But for the fact that I traded so unfortunately, and you see this is a 5-minute chart. Let me actually put that back into the MU. Sorry, MU. Yeah. So and that's yeah. So as you see, I went trade in the first 5 minutes and I paid the price for that, but I went short and I did mention clearly in the chat. And then after this engulfing crack, I went short, covered some, and I really wanted to get to the low of the day, but it seems that the low of the day, do you see this weak? That means that there is buying pressure. So the buyers are really weak at around 33.73 or 33.83. And as you see, stock bounced back and it squeezed back. Even the market, QQQ and SPY couldn't really do anything for MU because if you're looking at SPY started selling off all the way up to 945, but MU actually bounced back. So this shows that MU is being traded independently. Even QQQ, which is the Nasdaq, and MU is probably following QQQ more than Nasdaq. You see, it's sold off all the way up to 945. And I was hoping to get the same move from the market, but market really didn't help me here. So as you see, I was expecting it to drop. It didn't actually bounce back. So that was unfortunate on MU, but I'm happy that I managed my risk properly, and that eventually would go. Would be the key factor that how you manage your risk. And then we go to J&J. J&J, I went short. So let me also put this one on J&J. Yeah. So J&J. So what we see on the first 5 minutes was. So J&J, what I saw on the first 5 minutes, it did go, it did go up and then dropped. I saw a huge drop here, so that was a show of weakness. On this pullback, I went short 1,000 shares. The stock is on a short selling restriction. You get filled only on the way up. So I went short 1,000 shares, dropped, covered some, and the last piece I got at the break even in these 2 points. So I didn't go negative on that. So that was a short on 1,000 share. And then I was hoping to, again, that was the moment that market sold off and I saw J&J is really popping higher. So I turned my bias from short bias to long bias. Now I was ready to go long. And it did go up, pulled back to the VWAP. I really wanted to go long at 129. I messed up. I get a worse entry, 1,000 share popped up to 133, 130.23. So that was the first and the last piece at the break even. And it did drop. It did hold. Again, I had an eye on it for the crack for the next pop up. And again, popped up again. I messed up. It moves really fast, and you got to be really fast on that. So again, 1,000 share popped up from 129.50 all the way up to 131. So in these 2 trades, each of them probably $350, some $400 or something like that. Yeah. So now, now it looks like a short really, but I don't want to go short it. I don't want to touch anything anymore because. I made my debt. MU was unfortunate, but again, sometimes you have some analysis. You think MU would be in play because of the daily chart is nicer. It's not gonna be a good trade, so don't get stuck with your bias. So just manage your risk, get out, look for other opportunities. Just AMD, beautiful opening range breakdown. No need to mess around with anything. It's a beautiful opening range breakdown. Short from the VWAP all the way up to $19. I wish I was trading AMD instead, but it always a tricky decision between these two. All right, guys. Well, that's it. Tonight is class 1 and class 2, guys. So here's a very important thing, guys. I don't think we put the schedule on class 1 and class 2, but I want to record class 2. I want to record class 2. So if you guys want to come, it's updated class 2. I actually updated class 2, and I want to record it. I wanted to put it on YouTube. So I'd like people to come, and if you can come for class 2, I really appreciate that if you ask questions and stuff, because we want to record the chat as well, and we want to post it on YouTube. So it would be really nice. It would be really nice if you guys can come. So class 1 and class 2, class 5 starts 5 p.m. on the Pacific time. Robert would do that, and 6 p.m. on the Pacific time. I start doing that. We record that, and we want to post it on YouTube. So I appreciate if you guys come and ask questions, and because I want people to see, get a sense of how our classes are. Have a good day, guys. And if I make another trade, I will add definitely into that. USD Canadian is amazing, 1.34. Yes, because again, my income is in US dollar, and the weaker the Canadian dollar becomes, it's much better for me. Well, thank you very much, guys, and I'll see you tomorrow morning in the chat, if not in the class tonight.
In the next couple days, we're going to get a little bit of chop. We may sell off into it, or we may start to bounce in anticipation. I know that's not very scientific from your trading teacher, but that's just the nature of markets right now. Range-bound markets are really, really tricky, but we are kind of starting to dust down on the support. So we could hold, we could break under. We're kind of 50-50. Hey, Aaron. Hey, J-Mare. Hey, Amy. How you doing? What's up, everybody? On the gapper side, there was really nothing that entertaining. This PTI is kind of coming out of range over here. Upside gapper life has been super, I'd say, like, not fun. I don't know what the word would be. They just don't got the heat right now on these things, so it's just been a big dud right now. Christy, what's up? TJ, what's going on? On the downside, we got this BBW. We got 55 coming down to 51. Retail's been kind of sucking lately anyway, so I'd add that to the gap down list. There was an Obamacare ruling, I believe, on Friday or Saturday that's kind of knocking down some of these healthcare stocks. You're starting to see a $10 drop on CNC, breaking below that 200-day moving average. This could be something that we'll have on watch list for potential ORB or quick pullback buy, right? You only get two options on a gap down like this. They did reaffirm their outlook, but it may not matter. Johnson & Johnson got the MPC on Friday. We're breaking below this level. When you think about like second day plays, like how do you short something on the second day? The key is, right, watch the low from the previous day. Gap down like this. They did reaffirm their outlook, but it may not matter. Johnson Johnson got the MPC on Friday. We're breaking below this level. When you think about like second day plays, like how do you short something on the second day? The key is, right, watch the low from the previous day. If you build under it, right, if you build under it, then you can go and you may have a second day trade. But what typically happens when people are looking to short on the second day or even long is, like, say like you bounce above and then you take like an ORB pattern like around here, well then you just have all this support and it doesn't work, right? The key on a second day play is you got to thrust under and then build under. That way you have, right, a no demand zone where you're building your pattern. When you think about patterns, sometimes we get so singular focused on 3 candle, 4 candle sideways, this, moving average, blah, blah, blah. We forget the dynamics of what still needs to happen in the structure of the trade, which is supports and resistances on the big picture, and then you build under. So always be just kind of mindful of your levels. Same thing with this THC. That's another healthcare stock. You can put that on the list too. If the market does get dusted today, you know, this TVIX is at a 1 tap, 2 tap, 3 tap, 4 tap. You're right at like kind of a sweet spot where you could break out. You could reasonably see if this thing breaks out. It tap into 60 today. This is not something you ever hold overnight due to the gaps on it. It is a day trading instrument and a damn dangerous one if you hold it too long or you have too much size. So on TVIX, no overnights for me ever. And then you have to watch your size on it. You know, if you're thinking normally a $60 stock, $50 stock, you would buy 500 shares, go 200 shares because the range on it can be so incredible. I will say one thing with the way it was trading on Friday. We saw this in the chat room. It was a little bit frustrating. The upside breakouts on it were actually getting dusted. They were just coming back and stopping out. And then, like, you know, the support plays were the ones that were bouncing. But if you, like, ever bought it high, right, like it would just come dusting down a couple candles. So, like, in something like this, you know, if that kind of range is happening, you want to be scooping it on the dips to support, selling it into the rips. Remember that as traders, like, you can't just draw a squiggly line across a chart and expect to buy and sell because it goes over. I mean, think about just how naive that kind of thinking is. We all get caught in it, right? The overall structure of how this thing has been moving is scoop it up on the dips to support and sell into the high of days. Nothing right now is working if you try to buy high of days. Buying high of day breakouts or flat top breakouts where, you know, you have like big lines of resistance that you bust over. That is a bull market trading tactic that is used in bull markets where the chase is on. So like in bull market trading tactics, right? Say like you're in some small cap stock or some earnings play and you see that type of pattern. In bull markets, people are rushing to get into a stock, right? That's just the structure of how the market is. So you can chase things higher because the momentum actually begets more momentum. Where in bear markets or range market trading, momentum gets sold off, and so you can't chase anything at high of days, basically. So just kind of be mindful of that. I got this TZA on my watch list today. It's been trending really nicely, up 4%. This is the ETF that shorts the IWM, which is the small cap market. Where you talk about TVIX, Put TQQ on your watch list. This is the 3X ETF for the NASDAQ. This one's going to have some juice on it too. If it can break and hold below that, hey, Dad, what's up, baby? Shopzilla. The Shopzilla actually had earnings out on Friday. It got dusted. It did a little VWAP fizzle down over here for like $6. Guys, learn the VWAP fizzle setup, by the way. Hey, good. MacBook's a good choice. We'll learn the VWAP fizzle setup. You're seeing a lot of these kind of stocks do that midday. Watch the price of oil. What you're starting to see here is just a flag pattern start to develop. This is an ETF that shorts oil on a 2X basis. DWT is the ETF that shorts oil on the 3X basis. So it goes the opposite of oil. So if oil goes down, these go up, right? So oil, if it goes down, say 2-3%, this one will move up 10%. It's got the look. The one thing you'll have to be wary of is that oil typically has news in the midweek. It usually comes at like one comes at 10:30, the other one comes at 2. So look up on your TC 2000 or your Bloomberg economic calendar. Make sure you're not holding into inventory releases. Any type of news release that comes out, they launch them all the time. Hey, we got 50 million barrels in, blah, 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 or this is happening, who knows, right? But just check the news on it. D-gas is starting to creep its way higher. So, right, U-gas is getting smoked. D-gas is going the opposite. You've got a gap fill up here to like kind of 120. Even the top of the range is at 100, so you still have a little bit of upside on this. This is another one that like you can't necessarily buy high. You know, these kind of ETFs, like you got to scoop them up on dips because if you chase them on strength, they just kind of fade off. But before you know it, you know, it'll have moved like $10, $15, right? But you want to be, if you got it on your list, like you want to be scooping everything on the dips and selling into the rips. Most important thing you can really do for your trading right now is to do that. Don't be buying any high of days, and you guys should be good to go. A couple people asked about that JNUG. It's a real short list today. You know, for me, the focus is going to be on TVIX, J&J, a couple of these, you know, these gappers. And then, you know, I'll just be using the ETFs. You know, you could put even like something like a NVIDIA or something on your watch list for this like bear flag right here. The direction of the market is going to really kind of give us the key on what we're supposed to be doing. Market could go either way. We're right in that kind of spot where either the bottom drops off or it holds and you get a little bit of a squeeze. Like you're right on that precipice between, you know, short and long almost, right? It's like an inflection point. So it's very rare you have such an inflection point, but you're right there at that sweet spot on the overall market indices. And so we'll have to be prepared either way. J-Nug. Hey, Brett. Yeah, J-Nug is tough, man, because, you know, like, so, like, you're just kind of stuck in this range, and, you know, it's like how, I don't know. For me, that one, the Nugget looks actually better than the J-Nug. You see how, like, the Nugget's, like, kind of above your MAs and stuff? So the Nugget, which is, like, similar to the Nug, the J-Nug, it looks a little bit better right there, so I think you'll have maybe a better release on a technical analysis basis. Because if you got over this, right, you have all this room to maybe 20. So the Nugs has got a little bit more juice. Remember, these are both decaying instruments. So, you know, historically, they just kind of bleed down to zero anyways. Yeah, we'll have, you know, we'll have a webinar tomorrow, tomorrow, something like that. So we'll see everybody in there. Should be a fun time. We'll be talking about the 7 deadly sins of trading, the ones that, you know, well, frankly, we mess up on every day. But how do you limit them? How do you profit from them? All that kind of fun stuff. See everybody in there. It's Money Monday. Got to do what we got to do. Let's do this, guys. Everybody ready to have some fun? Ready to make a little money? Cool. You know, market's bad because all day sneaks off like every day, just sulking into the corner, playing video games randomly. Then we got to chase him down, then he shows up with a shred. So that's when you know the market's acting a little funky. PTI, my friend. Yeah, I think PTI could have some juice. Faux show. All right, let's go do what we got to do. We got to make a little
Take a look at car and hertz. Yeah, I'm just looking at car and hertz. We just missed the reversal point just in car, and now it's going to be a breakout over 26. Also missed that reversal in hertz. No, it wasn't big enough, but in car it was more significant. We just missed it at the highs. Car it had the highs. You know what's going to be a stop loss, Justin? It needs to be something like at least 20 cents. Guys, if you want to take a look at Guild, the market is trying to move right now strong over 260, and for Guild, now is the time. If it's not going to make it right now, it's going to be risky. $0.02 away. Something is preventing it from coming all the way to 67. Knocking on Evan's door. Now the market is trying to create this cup formation. Nasdaq is back towards the high. Now, almost creating a new high. At 67. At 67. Big sellers over there. The market is moving. There's the 67 again. Come on. Yeah, Qs is over the highs. Guild should follow. It should be, and it needs to be now. All right, got it. 6701. Let's move. That breakout needs to get us all the way to 6720. The market will go to 261. It's going probably to get us into partial territory. I'll be right back.
Guys, finally, the important thing for the market today is holding on to the positive trend. Let's hope that we can, close finally a positive day and look more optimistic into Wednesday. Again, we're trading very slowly, looking maybe at a double top now above to 60.50, but the trend is good. I'm watching an XPO for an entry point. Don't see one. I would rather see it move lower under 54 than buying the breakout over 55. And best thing to do right now with XPO is wait. It's very strong today, but the entry point now is very extended to the upside. Not a lot of uh, things happening right now, and basically we're having Boeing at the highs, uh, the market at the highs, and new entries a bit problematic now. OSTK is still good for a short play under 1425. Keep in mind um, the, the, the entry before was 1450. So you're entering it 25 cents late on a $14 stock. That's, you know, that's a big miss for a $14 stock. So it's not an optimal entry. 1450 was great. Had also a tight stop loss, like 16 cents. This one now has at least 30 cents. Hold on, let me show you OSTK again. That's OSTK. And the entry was here at 1455 or 53. Yeah, 1455, let's call it. And now it's at 1420, you know, it's like there is still good risk reward to the lows, but the stop loss nowadays does not show, you know, a big a big a big deal. So you're risking like 30 cents to get, let's call it 14. I don't know, not amazing anymore. Again, OSTK, it's trading at year lows. Looks terrible. Look at it. The Bitcoin is probably chewing on all investors that want to get into this stock. Basically, for those who remember the Bitcoin craze, like when was it? 6 months ago? I don't remember even when it was. 8 months ago? We are facing a completely different ball game. 12 months ago? Then he remembers. A completely different ball game for and sentiment for Bitcoin. Then it was 16,000 or 20,000, I don't remember. Now it's 3.5. The stock is down 17% today. Which is major. Anyway, yeah, XPO is at 55. I cannot buy it there. Huge stop loss, late entry on a pullback. We could have and should have bought it above 54, but that was a long time ago. TLRY, guys. TLRY. Another one that looks to be going to zero. Well, not to zero, but definitely the trend on the daily is like sharply lower. Anyway, very low volume and spready. The trend is definitely lower. A good entry point was probably 73. 72 was a um, bear flag formation. Now it's under 71.50. You're gonna get filled at 71.10 or something like that, or 20. I will stay out. It's late. Not very late because TLRY is a huge mover, but it's late. I mean, with TLRY, you never know. This one can take a 20-cent spread open to $1 and can easily move $2-3 up and down in any given time. Today the volume is just not there. I wish we would have traded XPO, but this is XPO breaking over 55. Sorry, breaking over 55 and breaking over the bull flag, and again a very late entry that worked out. Market a bit choppy now, leaving a very clear double bottom, sorry, double top at 260.60. Very clear double top. Again, buying the breakout on the daily highs over lunch is always a risky trade, always, because we're risking once um, lower volumes, um, less participation, of course, and change of direction over lunch from the highs. And the best thing to do is look for a long play right now as we get closer to the VWAP, assuming we're going to get um, somewhat lower here. So That should be an interesting play. You can also look for short plays. Um, this OSTK thing continues to dive. The real interesting area will be 14, of course. But those who bought or shorted the 1450 are deep in the money after a partial. Looks amazing. For a $14 stock, that's a big move. BBY under 54. Let's take a look. Basically, BBY is gapped down, but the intraday trend, as you can see, is to the upside. So the stock is basically not doing anything to show you short or long at this point. It's just moving sideways. It's very weak on the daily, strong on the intraday. No movement at all to the downside all day. So the trend is not to the downside, should not be shorted. Actually, buyers came in and found BBY very cheap today. Look at the price section on BBY. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14-month lows for for BBY, maybe more. But who cares? This is a cheap stock that was bought today, and the trend is to the upside. Again, you need to short a stock that has a trend change. So it looks indeed very weak on the daily, but it's not enough. Not even I don't know, not a slice of hint that the stock is moving lower. Guys, this XPO, hold on, where is it? XPO, XPO. As much as it is crazy right now, and again, hard to find an entry point, being that it's very extended, we need to look for an entry point on it. Hopefully it's going to pull back at one point. That's a very, very strong stock today. Guys, this is how a stock that's moving lower looks. That's OSTK, and this is how a stock that's not moving lower looks. So this one should not be traded, BBY, and this one, where is OSTK, should be traded. CLVS should be traded to the downside. I don't get into now the point where, but at least you have a trend to the downside. So if you make a mistake and lose money, at least you traded the right stock. But on BBY, where is BBY? It's just not doing anything. I mean, at one point it might. You know, if the market's going to move sharply lower, or it's going to come down to the view up and break, or I don't know. Right now, there's no hint at all that this one is moving lower. CGC, let me take a look at CGC. Yeah, it's also weak. Boy, after the Bitcoin craze died out, and now looks like the pot craze is dying out. Which will leave us with what? There are no crazy, unclear, you know, out of the blue trades in this market. Sectors or anything. Ford and GM, that's like trading the 19th century IPOs. Guys, if you want me to look at anything at this point, that's the time. Where is my Johnson and Johnson's chart? Okay. Nothing amazing over there. I was just thinking what's going on with Johnson and Johnson, being that it was, you know, a big mover Friday. Today it's not amazing by any means. XPO is amazing. NRCX, let's take a look. Yeah, very nice trend. Again, coming off the lows of the year. Many stocks are coming off the lows of the year because the market is coming near the lows of maybe not the year, but the last 6 months. We are trading basically near 6-month lows. Anyway, other than the breakout on the daily, I don't see anything. Sorry, the breakout here on the intraday, not the daily. The SPY is not doing anything. I'm guessing that once it's going to get closer to the view up, the buyers will show up. Again, we are over lunch. Nothing interesting at this point. Now I wish I wish we could have taken back the XPO long play, but CNC started the trading day very weak. Just touched 201, sorry, 121 today. Wow, look at the daily. This is this is the breakout into the gap. Which is a risky play because you're buying weakness at the high of the day. Weakness on the daily chart at the high of the day, where most likely you're gonna see some pullback. But just watch it. I mean, if you're gonna have a good risk reward, it's a maybe, because the trend intraday is to the upside. Now again, OSTK down to 14, a beautiful move for those who entered the reversal play at 1450. Even those who were very late can take some profits on this trade. Now, can it continue from here? The lows of the day are 1370. So yes, it can. Now, when I see that a good entry was almost 55 cents above, it leaves, this is a big question mark. No, like a 20-cent stop loss to get a 20-cent move or 25-cent move. So the risk reward is not amazing by now. Maybe it's a good adding point. I'm not sure that it is a good first entry point. And again, the stock's trend is sharply lower, and it can continue, of course, lower, but you see that this one can also move or reverse, and definitely the VWAP is the target for reversal play to the upside. So you have the low of the day, support, the VWAP resistance, and anything in between, go figure that one out. BBY started to move lower. Now, still the trend is to the upside, but the question is what's going to happen now once it's going to hit the VWAP, which is at 70s. So it pulled somewhat lower with the market. The trend is still, as you can see, not to the downside. Maybe it's going to change direction and relieve some of those of you who are short on this play. Stop loss now looks to be good above 54.15. So again, this is a potentially good mover. Will it happen? Right now it doesn't, I don't know. Yeah, WRK, where is it? I forgot to watch it. It was a short play under 44 or under 41.90, which is exactly where it is right now. Resistance over 42.20. Again, the trend seemed to be to the downside, but basically it moved lower like half an hour higher. So any trade short near the VWAP was a good idea to the downside. Now to short it under 41.90 carries, not a great entry point. Though the market looks to be at support actually right now, but we're moving so slow. Very, very slow. Guys, look at this trade. Maybe this one is interesting. FTCH under 21.30. That's with a 13-cent stop loss. This is a very nice bear flag. Again, a very, well, not very late, but a late entry, but low risk, like 13 cents. The target is, wow. The target is also very tight, like 10-cent target. Okay, not amazing. Let's forget about this one. Like I said again, this is now a cup breakout with a $1 stop loss on CNC. If you did not enter the 120 reversal and you want to enter the 121 reversal, you're making a mistake. Not because it's not a good entry, but because it's a $1 stop loss over lunch. Not to mention the other issues that this stock has on the daily chart. So I think the 121 entry is a risky one. Definitely risky in this timing where now we're moving lower. Basically anything lower now is good, anything long right now is not good. Yeah, OSTK is going to zero. What the hell is going on here? Well, maybe not today, but the lows of the day are 1372. And you can see that there's almost no hit on the ask. Everything goes, all trades go on the bid. And as long as this one continues lower, I guess there's nobody long this trade. I mean, nobody is long OSTK, I'm hoping. Very clear trend on OSTK. Again, the market killed the long plays, trading the way it's trading, and now sharply lower under the VWAP. And anybody that was on the other side of the trade, of the long plays, 50 cents now on BBY. So again, it paid up. Now, definitely the uptrend is no longer there. Now, to me, it's a stock that's moving sideways, BBY. But the 54 reversal play to the downside, which worked very nicely, was definitely helped by the market, big time. So now we changed direction again in the market. So we started sharply lower. Then we traded higher. Then we traded sideways, and now we're trading lower under the VWAP. So long plays at this point, should not be traded unless we stop. TLRY was this trade on TLRY, but obviously the 73 trade on TLRY, big success. Even the breakdown uh, found no buyers in this stock. No buyers at all, actually. Why are you out of OSTK? I don't know. Because OSTK did not pull back. Why did you take yourself out? Move your stop loss to 1386. Why you're getting out? Because this one can break 1380 and you can see it at 1360 in, I don't know, 20 minutes if you're lucky. And look at the, I don't know, unbelievable trend. Once it broke 1450, nobody wanted to buy it anymore. And I think 1380, once it's going to break under 1380, and there is some support here. If it's going to break 1380, maybe there's more. I don't know if this one's going to zero today, but it's definitely a disaster on the daily chart. CAR pulled back sharply. BBY pulled back sharply. I'm lucky. I wanted to buy THC on the move up, then decided to buy it on a pullback, but look what happened. So this is a good thing that I did not buy THC. I wanted to congratulate the market just an hour ago for showing us. I said something. Finally, we're seeing some positive movement. Blah blah blah. It lasted 2 hours, less than 2 hours, an hour. Now I'm looking back at short plays again. Guys, it is expected to be choppy in this market, being that we are 2 days ahead of the Fed. People are not going to take big risks ahead of the Fed. When I say people, I mean investors. That was the good entry on OSTK here. Let's round it up to 1450. Risk to the VWAP, which was like 12 to 16 cents, and look at this ride. Mark, have a great evening and see you tomorrow or in the afternoon if you're coming back. I'm trying to look for ideas for a lunch play car. Guys, take a look at CAR. Where is it? CAR, hold on a second. It's at the VWAP, should be reversing to the upside. Should be reversing to the upside from here. You know, the volume is lousy, but support under the VWAP trade, it's worth buying. 25, let's see the daily first. Uh-oh. Another lousy daily stock. Shit. Anyway. Again, for a low risk trade, 25.60 long play, 12-cent stop loss to under the VWAP, and it has a very good target to over the highs, 26. So this one is again not going to do anything without the market over lunch. The market is like dead right now, very, very slow and very, very, not moving at all, just above 258.50. CNC, I think we talked about CNC before. Let me take a look at it again. It's trying at 121. The only problem with CNC is that it has huge stop losses. Volume is good. It's also not very spready, but big stop losses and buying breakouts over lunch where the market is not trending even higher anymore. It's now definitely trending lower. Why do you need that? Not a good entry because of the timing. And you see it hits 121, immediately pulls back in a second 50 cents. That's bad. Stay out. Yeah, I guess we were tricked by the market today. Guys, look however how technical it was. Shit. Hold on a second. Look at this perfect double top on the S&P 500. Let's go to the 5 minutes. So you have almost a triple top, 260.64 to the cent. And now we are looking at the lows again. Look how we look at we are. We're looking terrible again after we were looking great. Well, not great, but we're looking good for long plays just, what was it, an hour and a half ago? Ugly. Car is not a short play, but thinking about the 25.60 long play, maybe not interesting at this point. Very, very nice successful move for those who took the BBY trade. It finally took a dive and under the VWAP and wow, WRK. TDLC, let me take a look. TDLC, TDLC. A typical stock that's moving now lower and sideways. Don't see anything interesting on it at this point. If you want to short it with a VWAP stop loss, you can, but it's also a bit spready, like spready. Let's put it this way. Since Danny left for lunch and Scott left for lunch, the market is down more than 1%. Well, not 1%, actually almost 1%. So this lunch session turned out to be a sell-off session. What we need for definitely a good stock or a strong stock to get an entry point is this XPO to start showing some weakness, maybe pull back and give us a good entry point. Right now it's sitting above 57. How should you close your short positions? First of all, you need training on the platform. I'm hoping that this is a demo platform. Please PM Gabriel platform support, Rafi Quidin, and Gabriel is going to help you. Guys, anybody that's new to this trading room? We have here Gabriel platform support to help you, Clifton to help you, and of course every morning a presentation for new traders that's geared towards you guys. I'm watching this stock NA, sale. So sharp move lower. Now it's sideways. And I want to short it, but the market moved lower for the last 45 minutes. The stock is not doing anything other than showing maybe a sideways move. So that's why I'm hesitant about shorting it at this point, because if it did not move lower in the market, and now the market is probably going to start moving sideways and maybe up to the view up, that may turn up to be not a good idea, this sale trade. Guys, did you see the big seller now coming in? As soon as they said that it may start moving up, there was like a huge seller here selling exactly at 23. What happened to the SPY? It shows up here and there. What you see is what you get, Robert. The long plays turn to be short plays. Guys, I forgot to talk about again FTCH. Let's try this one, assuming it's shortable. Let's see if it's shortable. I'm not sure. Anyway, FTCH under this bear flag, 21.28, 10-cent stop loss. Not tradable? Not tradable on my platform either. So too bad. Anyway, let's look for other stuff. I don't know, Robert. The question is, what is the catalyst that that made the market moved up? Not the catalyst for the market to move lower, because lower was the trend basically. OSTK back to the lows. Too bad I did not see it, but had a very good pullback and immediately was shorted at 14, and now it's exactly at the lows, 1375, sorry, 1372, and again another good play short at 14 for this one, for those who paid attention. Don't buy anything, guys. We are not looking good again. We are in a bear flag formation, probably going to test the lows, and Scott is not going to recognize this market when it's going to come back. I mean, there's still lots of time for this lunch session. So this is a weird. Actually, we almost never get anything during lunch over the last, I don't know, week or two. Today, quite the opposite. If you watched it, I didn't watch it, but because I look at my charts, all of them are geared towards mostly long plays. Anyway, 14 was a good entry. You had 15 or 13-cent stop loss on it. Now at the lows, I don't want to say it's done, but because you don't know with OSTK, and it's can be a fast mover. It's only a $14 stock, but it's trading like a $50 stock. Yeah, we're looking at the lows, guys. NAV. Let me take a look. Sitting at the lows, at yearly lows also, but would you enter now at the lows? I don't think so. I mean, it's a very weak stock both daily and intraday, but the VWAP entry 2490 was an okay one. Keep in mind, very low volume stock now. This one trading less than $500,000. Spreads are okay, but low volume. Let's take a look at M. Guys, this is a reversal to the downside on M. And we're picking actually speed now to the downside. Johnson & Johnson broke under the lows. Hold on a second. No, actually they don't. They broke. Johnson & Johnson broke 128. 127.40 is the low of the day, Michael. So keep in mind, you're entering at the low of the day. I don't know where your stop loss is going to be. It's going to be a big one, I can guarantee you. So if you want to trade it at 127.40 and it's of course not there yet, think twice. Basically, we traded and eliminated all the move to the upside over the last hour. We are at not exactly at the lows, but nearing the lows. SV Stitch Fix is very weak on the daily and on the intraday. 19 short. Okay. The VWAP short was at 35, so that was probably a better entry, the VWAP play. 19. If you again 20 risk, 20 cent risk, 20-cent target to the lows of the day. Again, not amazing. Not amazing. Not amazing in terms of risk reward, the entry under 19. Basically, everything turned sharply. All the stocks that I'm watching, at least, turned sharply lower, especially BBY, Johnson and Johnson, and the only one that's sticking near the highs is XPO. So if anyone is looking for a long play, maybe over 55 XPO. Keep in mind now the trend in the market changed dramatically, and we're now looking at a breakdown under the lows. And we're gonna break down under the lows of the day. Maybe it's gonna, bring in more sellers, and we may continue sharply lower actually. So this is a very disappointing day for the longs, because there was hope until an hour ago. Again, it's very early to decide on anything. I agree that the market is very unpredictable, and I won't call it nervous, because again, we're not moving aggressively today. We're moving up and down, but this is on relatively low volume. The 5-minute bars are like very, very, small. Nothing is showing panic, but buyers are, we were looking at buyers for basically an hour. Since then, between 10 and 11. That was the time frame to buy today. 10 and 11. Since 11 p.m. a.m. Sorry, we are actually back to the lows on an amazing technical pattern. Look at the pattern, guys. Great. Double top, back to the lows, and this is near 8-month lows, or 6-month lows. 6-month lows, 8-month lows, who cares? We're looking terrible. Everything is dropping. We just need to find a good entry point for a new trade right now. OSTK broke the lows by 2 cents. Again, so for those who took the adding or a new trade at 14, if you want to get, if you want to wait and wait above 14.16, which is the stop loss, you may see it at 13.50. I mean, wow, UGAS is also diving. But again, UGAS is such a tough trading instrument, very spready, unpredictable, comes out of nowhere. Again, down big time, down 22% when gas is down, UNG is down 7, so 3 times. UNG, again, anybody that likes to trade gas for some reason, trade UNG, don't trade UGAS. UGAS is very spready and crazy. There's no reason for that. The question is, for a new trade right now, what the market is going to do, being that we are showing now a double bottom exactly at the lows. So things are like amazingly accurate today. 257.25, the lows of the SPY. TLRY is at 6-month lows, and it looks bleak, really, really bad. I would say today 2-1 because we have two sharp moves to the downside, one sharp move to the upside, so it's 2-1 in favor of the bears today. Win Resorts. If you watch the daily on Win Resorts, it doesn't care about anything over the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10 days. Today it's the same. It's pretty much flat. Maybe it's a long play because it's not almost not pulling down in this market. But again, I don't know if I want to buy anything, although the market is coming off the lows right now. So buying with the stop loss under the VWAP is maybe an option. I don't think this is a great option though. I hope nobody shorted it. Um, Johnson & Johnson at the lows. Really, really bad trade. No stop loss, very late entry, and exactly what happened here is the wrong trade idea. So I hope nobody fell for this one. It should have been shorted maybe here, but not at the lows, not with huge risk it was facing. WSM, I don't know. Doesn't make, I don't know what to make out of this one, Glenn. If you're looking for a long play, the stock is really, really bad. And if you're looking for a short play, the entry point is, I don't know, not very interesting. Low volume stock, and I would stay out. TLRY is not a terrible stock. TLRY is a tradable trade if you're looking for good fills and tight stop losses. But it's an amazing mover. Hoping you know what you're doing. There are some stocks at the highs. M started to move slightly under 3060. Let me take a look at AMD. AMD pretty much dead. Maybe it's gonna come off the lows here if the market's gonna move up. Maybe. The daily is terrible and the intraday is also not very interesting. It's a market play anyway. So the market moves, this one moves. The market does not move, this one does not move. This one, I mean, of course, AMD. Guys, I know that there are many UXIN traders in this trading room. I traded it, I think, Friday. Today it had one good move in the morning, then a bull flag, and since then nothing. So now it looks good as for a long play, but usually small caps underperform in a weak market. SQ is exactly like the market, only a bit stronger, but I don't know where this one is going today, if it's going anywhere. So maybe it's along over the VWAP or 51. I will definitely not see it as an amazing trading candidate at this point. Wow. CLVS news, guys. This is a para move on a stock that was basically trending lower all day, and it's very weak. But this is a para move, and if you're interested in buying it, we need to wait and see. Maybe over 1990, maybe over 20. I will wait, not getting, not rush into any trade right now on CLVS, because it had only one good volume bar, and since then nothing. The market is looking at the lows. Or let's put it this way, bear flag at the lows. That's what we are doing right now. Bear flagging at the lows. Maybe one of the reasons we're moving lower, obviously Apple is at the lows of the day. The market is at the lows of the day. So is it Apple's fault or the market's fault? I don't know. Guys, if anybody's looking for a long play, if we want to take a long play in this market, UXIN over 810 with a 10-cent stop loss. Although you know this is over 806 or 807, let's call it 810 with a 10-cent or 11-cent stop loss. It looks okay. But you want to see it start moving higher because from this position it can also move sharply lower. Just touch the 10. Now let's see it move over. Okay, over. Stop loss is under 8. And the target should be over the VWAP 825. the SPY is not doing anything. It's just playing with us at the lows. While, you know, if you trade small caps, those tend to be less likely to be affected by the market. And UVX, sorry, no, UXIN is like very good volume stock, and it did. Look at the volume; it picked up. It picked up on the move here. SPY is breaking lower, guys. Wow. The guys are not going to recognize the stock, Danny and Scott, the market when they come back. Okay, OSTK does not want to die, but definitely the trade over lunch was this one. And I did not trust it. This 42 break on WRK. Two, I don't want to say a nasty word on it, but terrible. This was a huge, huge, huge miss. Anyway. I'm thinking now over lunch, and again, we're nearing the end of the lunch session. To short now an entry or a new trade is very risky, because indeed we broke under the lows, but the chances are that we're not going to continue and we're going to just do nothing, and you risk a reversal play. So SQ, where is SQ on my watch list? Indeed broke 60. You have well, not a big stop loss for SQ, like let's see, let's call it 45 to 50 cents. But I don't see continuation here without the market sharply lowers from the lows, and I don't think it's going to happen. BBY adding under 53, you mean? If you have a big winner and you can risk 30 to 40 cents on it, yes, but for a new entry, you know, it's like I don't feel comfortable with this BBY pattern. So again, 53 may be support area for BBY, and it just reversed before like 30, 40 cents. May do it again now, and we're leaving a tail on the S&P. So UXIN, if it moves over the VWAP, may have some room to run. So this one can be a 20-cent winner at one point. Over 825. A tail indicates that the buyers are taking control. But it's only a 5-minute bar, so it's not like something that's something that can reverse very fast. It's not anything other than a signal. Sometimes it's an important signal, sometimes it's a lesser important signal, sometimes it's a fake signal, but it is a signal. MU, let me take a look. Not very interesting, really. Maybe it's a long play coming off support here with the market moving up from the lows. But again, there's no technical pattern. There's nothing much to work with other than, 15-cent risk on this trade. That's the only positive thing about it. Nothing other than that. Well, TLRY broke a long time ago, and it's not like I'm not trading TLRY. I don't want to say ever, but definitely not on low volume and spready day like it has today. Having said that, those who traded TLRY made a very good trade on it. This was TLRY. The idea was posted in the room here at 71 under the lows here. Did it work? Yeah, only like $5-6. So it wasn't an amazing trade for TLRY. But for the market, it was an amazing trade. For all other stocks, it was. Anyway, TLRY is like, I don't know if it's going to zero today or tomorrow, but this bear flag, had almost $1.50 stop loss, if not more. Paid up. Really paid up. PSEC. PSEC. PSEC, what the hell is that? It's a stock that moves like 2 cents per hour. Very, very slow mover. Actually moved once in the morning, since then nothing. I would stay away from it. PFE this is Pfizer. That's a big pharmaceutical stock. Looks, very, very boring on the daily, and the intraday is no better. So if you want to short it, I guess that's what you want. Trend is to the downside. This is 43.52, the last high. Again, not very clean, not amazing. Why UXIN is failing at the 20? I don't know. Anyway, XPO. Where is XPO on my watch list? I don't see any. I mean, I don't want to buy it at 55. It played there. It's not cheap enough. I want it to be down to the VWAP. Then maybe we can look for a long play. Right now it's mostly sideways. Still very strong on the daily chart, but not amazing. Especially with the market sitting at the lows, contemplating what to do from here. And it's not, it showed a slight pullback, but not happening. At least not now. Guys, remember Shop Friday? Why nobody paid attention to this one today? I don't know, but another 6% to the downside on Shop. And I don't know, it wasn't on my watch list. I'm going to put it now on my watch list and try to find an idea on it. There was a great one here at 133.60. Not available anymore. We're looking into breaking under the lows and surprising everybody. Everybody that left for lunch, I mean. Um, 6-7 more cents for the partial on UXIN. Let's see it over 825. Yeah, Microsoft also leading lower. Wow, this is a sharp move lower all over. PCG, let me take a look. PCG, we forgot about this stock a long time ago. Sorry, where is PCG? Not amazing. not very trendy, to say the least. It's mostly a dodgy day for PCG right now. You see that's like zero range, very low volume. I will stay out of it, really. PCG not amazing. And we're picking up speed to the downside. Basically, if we're looking for an amazing trade over lunch, this cup and ender reversal, wow, on shop, $4. And we continue lower. Guys, the only stock that continues to be amazing is UXIN. Look at it. Sitting at the highs and not pulling back. Again, this is the virtue of a strong small cap. It doesn't, look at the market. Apple also broke under the lows. Finding a good entry point right now, it's very risky. The market, being extended. WSM had a good trend all day. The only thing it did not have is, good volume and other than the VWAP entry, so indeed it broke under the lows, but big deal. It was the market, not the stock by itself. Big pullback also on XPO. That's a good thing for us if we're looking for a long play on it later. Big pullback on BBY. Oh my God. I'm so happy I didn't buy. I wanted to say, let's buy BBY over 53.50. It moved 2 cents and took, I don't know, a 50-cent dive with the market. This is not a market that's easy to trade. The market was down, sharply up, sharply down, and anybody that wanted to buy a pullback on in the market from the view up lost big time, because instead of reversing to the upside from the view up, which we normally do over lunch, this area here was a breakdown level instead of a support level. So the 259 instead of being support, was a breakdown level, and look where we are, at 257. So we moved $2, almost more than 1%, 1% to the downside in this line session. Too bad we missed this trade. I mean, shop was a tough trade, but this one was under my nose on my watch list, and I didn't take action on it. That's bad. That's WRK. Now we're going to be, I'm telling you guys that if the market is moving over lunch, the after lunch session is going to, I'm not sure what's going to happen, but it's not going to be an aggressive one. Guys, look at the FTCH. Remember we watched it like 2 hours ago? It's still at 2130. Unbelievable. Finally, M moved lower. Those who took the 3060 trade, hopefully we'll take a partial now at 2040. That's 20 cents. That's good. M is not a big mover. HUYA, let me take a look. HUYA. Okay, no question asked. This one is very weak today and should not be shorted at the lows, but not a good mover, but good trend on it today. Let's put it this way, guys. This UXIN is still looking great. The stop loss is 2 cents under 18. And now it's on, I won't add in this market on a long play, but maybe we're going to see it over 20, even, 830, 840. Looks very good. Guys, anybody is watching Johnson & Johnson? I can't watch that many stocks, but Johnson & Johnson is like on another 4% move today. After losing 10% Friday, another 4% today, that's almost 15% in 2 days. That's mega bucks. Guys, anybody that has platform questions, don't post it here in the room. Gabriel is taking care of you. So PM Gabriel. Abdullah PM Gabriel, he's going to help you with the platform issues. UXIN trade idea was long over 810. Here, 810 or 87, depends where you got into it. And the target 825. Maybe 830, but anytime it reaches the VWAP, it just, cannot continue. And the market is moving lower. I mean, this one won't affect probably UXIN because UXIN is a small cap. It could care less about the market, but you know, definitely a weak market is not a virtue for any stock. Apple under the lows. Guys, let's take a look at Johnson & Johnson. I wanted to show it to you for a split second. So first of all, this was the good entry point here. Let's round it up 129. The VWAP was, well, okay, so wow. The VWAP was 70 cents above. Tough trade. I would not have taken this one. And then you have the lows which reversed almost $1. And then the 128, I mean, it's like, now looking back on it, finding a good entry, not very easy. Really, not very easy. Guys, we're looking lower. I'm surprised again and again and again, but we're not coming off the lows here. No, no hope for this market. JWN, let's take a look. Yeah, the daily is, you know, the daily is terrible. Data day is not that terrible. I don't see a very, you know, like a clear trend to the downside. It's mostly sideways. I don't know. I don't like this trade that much. Let's put it this way. And it's not a big mover today also, so resistance and stop loss maybe over the VWAP, so 16-cent stop loss, 35-cent target. The risk reward is not bad. Five more cents or 4 more cents for the UXIN for the bid to be over 825. And now I'm asking myself, maybe it can continue because this one is not affected by the market at all. UXIN. Cyan short. Guys, again, it's like anytime we are at the lows, we seem to be reversing to the upside just to continue lower. So Cyan, I don't know, looks very extended, very, very extended in run to the downside, really. Very late entry and like a 30-cent stop loss, at least a 20-cent stop loss, very extended. Let's check the daily. The daily is relatively strong. Guys, remember I forgot about CLVS altogether. I wanted to buy it on this para move. What happened is that it did not make the 20 or the 1980. It just made it to 1970 and then basically closed all the moves. So forget about it as a long play. So it was a fake move here on huge volume, but zero continuation and SQ trending lower, but I don't see an entry point for it. It was suggested under 60, like an hour ago, or half an hour ago. Broke, moved higher, moved lower, 50 cents, more than 50 cents, more than 1%, and then is now reversing. Don't see anything, amazing on it. Guys, UXIN in partial territory, finally, and may continue over 830. Won't be surprised to see it continue over 830. P? P is Pandora, isn't it? I mean, Pandora is a zero mover. Zero. Terrible daily. Look at the daily chart. It's like going nowhere. Zero. Look at the intraday chart. 5 cents per hour. You're not going to cover your commission on this one. Definitely not on a day like today. I would stay in, not trade it. Just don't trade it. I have to say that this is definitely a big miss on our side. This reversal play on WRK to the downside. Big, big, huge miss. And another big miss, this one, XRX. Look at the trend, guys. Nobody saw it today. I just saw it like half an hour ago. Amazing. Let's put it this way. The XRX is still shortable, but on a pullback. Guys, Scott is already here, coming back from lunch. He's not going to recognize the market, but being that we're trading this crazy market, it's you know, like it's a surprise, but it's not a surprise. Anybody that has a question for me? That's the time. The partial for UXIN is coming up in maybe 5 cents. Definitely a successful trade to the upside over lunch. And it's only because it's a small cap. AKBA, I traded it, I think, a couple of days ago, actually to the long side, AKBA. I think I traded it, yeah, 3 days ago. Since then, only red. It's, you know, it's a $7 stock, but has good range for a $7 stock. Steven, so if you manage to short it here and there, good for you. Okay, guys, you know the drill on UXIN. Partial under 828. 828 for the partial. Maybe it's going to continue higher. This one is, you know, trending nicely, good volume. Maybe it's going to break 835, maybe 840. So you trade it like 5 cents, 4 cents. And again, we are spiking from the lows higher. Question, guys? If not, Scott is going to be here in a minute for the rest of the trading day. Hopefully we'll be getting the same movement that we got over lunch. Because we moved from the highs to the lows and beyond in an hour, almost 2 hours. So anybody that was expecting continuation in the morning, it's not happening. Just pure and simple. Long plays are not happening here. No question, guys? Great. So I'm going to take off for a 20-minute break. Be back later. Scott is going to take over in a minute.
Traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Michael, thank you so much for taking the extra time here today. Traders, good afternoon and welcome back. Let's get things started here. I can see that Michael did not take care of the SPY unless you were short all afternoon long or all lunch hour long. SPY at the low of the day, about ready to break, in my opinion, and go lower. We're going to get that up here in the room, get everybody looking at this baby. And I believe as we start to look at these, Goldman Sachs could be lower at that 168 part. SPY, if the SPY breaks 156 and a quarter, c'est la vie, and that is right down in here. So welcome back to the channel, and here we go. I'm thinking now, as we start this afternoon session here, we should probably, if this breaks, if the SPY breaks, which I bet it will, we're going to be looking for shorts all over the place. So with that, Tesla just right on the verge right now of 355. This stock looking great. I'm going to put this right here with Tesla and put Jack up on the other screen. You can see the Tesla trade here, and you can see where this stock has been. It's just breaking 355. I did not get this trade on, but this is where you want to watch now. You want to watch this SPY down here. 356 and a quarter. And here we go. This has got about 8 cents to go here. Tesla already breaking down. Goldman Sachs rolling over. It's looking like this afternoon is going to be starting to the downside. Yeah, Francisco, absolutely for sure. Now let me take a look at that AMD here. Jack not doing much. I'll replace it with AMD. Wow, yeah, same thing here, under $19 on AMD. Wow. SPY just broke down. Look at Tesla. Sorry I missed this trade, traders. J&J as well, huh? I mean, all of these stocks that we once had are starting to really rip down. AMD looks pretty good here. I can't lie to you. I mean, it looks real good at 19. Let's take a look at J&J. J&J a little bit too flat for me right now. Look at Tesla go. Wow. Wow, wow, and wow. Okay, just going to continue to wait and watch here. Wow. Sorry we missed Tesla traders. If you got the Tesla trade, congratulations. Really, really nice. I wouldn't say it's too early. Just, you know, just coming back and just waiting and watching here, really to be up front. I like Goldman Sachs. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to post this Goldman Sachs trade under 168. This will be GS under 168. If you got it under 169 and you're holding on, congratulations. You can add to it now under 168. I believe with this market going lower, this stock should go over too. Here's the Goldman Sachs trade right here. 20 cents to go. $0.11 to go now on Goldman Sachs. Watch it for the opportunity here. 14 cents to go. It should break. I mean, I'm not for positive, but it should break down here. Now, what's BBY looking like? I didn't even see here. Let's see. BBY. Okay. No doubt. Does not look good. Yeah, Tesla's getting a lot less expensive. Let's put it that way. Okay, watch the Goldman Sachs trade here. Watching Goldman Sachs. Again, 168 entry here. 168 entry on Goldman Sachs. And just bouncing off the bottom now, which is fine. I mean, I'm not going to, hey, listen, if it bounces and we don't get the trade, so be it. All right, so be it. But I think we will. I think we will. $0.20 to go, and it's starting to come up a little bit here. Let's be careful. Okay, and the SPY with a little bit of a bounce. No, what I'm thinking now is we may get a bounce off the bottom here. I mean, that Goldman Sachs has had a triple bottom down here, but we'll have to see as the market goes. You just watch the SPY on the left and Goldman Sachs on the right, and they should be almost identical. They've been trading in tandem all day long. Yep. That's what happens, Elias, when you're having fun, right? And SPY right back down. See if it takes out the low, and watching Goldman Sachs for an opportunity here to get into. Yep, it did for me one time too. But again, if it breaks 168 here, it looks really good technically on the chart. So everything. You look at every stock that I'm watching right now has got the same two small green candles here. I think it's the rain before the storm here. I think it gets worse instead of getting better. I hate to be negative, but that's the way I feel right now on it. Frank, just watch that SPY now. Watch the SPY and watch Goldman here. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes, and yes. Just starting to move up a little bit now. Yeah, BBY is absolutely getting crushed here. Come on, give us the opportunity here on Goldman. Look what the SPY's doing now. Red candle, see if it breaks the low. That doesn't look like. I'm going to start looking around for additional trades. It could. It very well could. We'll see, though. The SPY usually just takes it down. Okay. I'll tell you what. Again, this 352.50 area looks solid on Tesla. Yeah, I don't think I think the SPY, if you know, again, you look here, look at the overall market here, as it comes down here and challenges this low right here, 355.77. Yeah, 355.77. That's what you got to watch out for. If it breaks that, again, lower into the close now. We got to be starting to talk about the close of the day. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Bubba looks ripe for a pullback as well. I'm just looking around right now and just watching the overall market. Again, in my opinion, Tesla's probably going to take another dive, and so is Goldman here. I want to be ready for both here. Yep, just moved off the candle here. Very true, Justin. Big green candle. Well, here it comes now. Watch the SPY turnover. Watch the SPY turnover here. Here's, I'm going to take a Bubba trade here. 143.60. I'll add the announcement here. BABA short 143.60. Okay, there we go. Okay, I am short the stock at 67. Short the stock at 67. It blinked at 160 and then it went straight back up. Dollar stop loss on the top here, waiting for Goldman Sachs. No, I'm still comfortable with it here. Still comfortable with the Bubba trade. Again, watch at 143.60, 143.60. And I'm still waiting for Goldman Sachs to come on. Come on, Bubba. About 15 cents out of the money now on Bubba, waiting for Goldman Sachs to come back down. I don't need this level 2 anymore because I am short the stock. No, I think Goldman Sachs runs down lower. There's the Bubba drop. Okay, into the green now on Bubba. Looking just great. And again, Goldman Sachs will be 168, 168. Little short-lived on Bubba here, but I still think we've got a good move down here to look for.
Scott, the market moved before and during lunch. Now it's relaxing, doing
Yeah,
zero.
really. I got into this Bubba trade here.
Johnson now moving sharply to the upside.
I'm still waiting for Goldman Sachs to take the dump here, Michael.
If the market's gonna break lower, it's gonna bring probably everything down with it. Hopefully, there's gonna be some momentum also, because now is everything like very very choppy, tight range and undecisive. But we're not moving higher, so
Traders, I will be right back. Just give me one moment here, about 2 minutes. Be right back. Again, watching Goldman Sachs, and I am in Bubba.
guys, we're sitting at the lows. This is for the last 40 minutes doing nothing. Meaning most of the trades will work with their current direction, if at all.
Okay, I'm back here. All right, here we go with Goldman Sachs, 13 cents away.
TDOC Ali indeed broke lower under the VWAP. That would have been a good entry for you, 49.50. Now you are sharply lower, but I don't see now a new entry point other than 48.50. This is like a late entry, I feel. GDX is a gold ETF. That's why it's up, because probably gold is up today. Don't see anything interesting dealing with this one, Manuel. Guys, OSTK, the lows of the day, unbelievably. Basically doing nothing for the last 2 hours, but not moving up.
Okay, here comes Goldman Sachs. 8 cents to go for entry here, Goldman Sachs. This break should be good if we get it. If we get it.
Johnson & Johnson would have been a good long at 129. 128 also, but 129 was good enough 10 minutes ago. Sorry, 6 minutes ago. A bit extended though.
Now 20 cents to go.
Goldman Sachs is at 2-year lows.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe looking for more. This is the market leader that is now in trouble.
Yeah,
It
big
shows
time. I
how
mean,
weak
and
the
it's
market
down.
is.
Yeah, and it doesn't look good down here.
The best investment bank ever, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Well, and the SPY bounces off the bottom, and here we go. Yeah, I'm out of the, obviously out of the Bubba trade. Oh, well. I kept a little bit shorter leash on it than what I intended to. Goldman Sachs could get interesting here. 168 entry. Well, we'll see. I mean, the SPY, I'm telling you what, the SPY is a little bit tricky right now. I'm still sticking to the downside. I believe we're going to continue to roll over here. Getting a little bit later in the day here, coming up on 3 o'clock. Perfect. Okay, watch it here again, 13 cents. Okay, traders, if you're in the Goldman Sachs trade here, I'll be looking for a partial at 167.50 here. 167.50.
XPO failed at 55, now sharply lowers 54. I wanted to buy it at 55, but in this market where you cannot trust anything, I'm glad that I did not trade it or posted it. I really don't know where it's going from here, down more or reversing. Should be reversing from here actually, because it's, well, most chances that at least it's gonna try and reverse. This is definitely a lunch market. We changed today lunch market with afternoon market. There is no entry price to the upside. Right now it has a trend to the downside, moving sharply lower. I'm gonna look, and guess a bottom for this move.
Okay, going to take a partial right down here. 167.50. 167.50. S&P going to be at the lows now. Could be a great trade on Goldman Sachs here.
We're breaking lower under the lows of the day and sharply lower for the day again. More than 2% on the Qs, 1.9 on the SPY.
Okay, we're gonna get a home. We're gonna make a home run here on this Goldman Sachs trade. This is gonna be great. Bubba right back down too, unfortunately. Now I could see Bubba under 143. Maybe SPY taking a dump here, Michael.
Yeah, all the hopes for a positive day definitely gone. Now it will take a miracle to close this trading day positive. Impossible, let's put it this way. This SQ is also nearing the lows. 59.10. Again, to me, not a great entry point. 60-70 cent stop loss. Spied at the low with no momentum. I don't see a good risk reward on it at this point. XPO is sitting now at 54, the VWAP actually. I don't know, however, if you
Goldman
want to buy
Sachs.
anything in this market.
Goldman Sachs loves to play games with us, Michael. Telling you.
Yeah, it's a diehard.
Hmm.
But another push lower from the market and it's gonna, crash. MU
Yeah, I'm still
doesn't
gonna
look
hold
to
on
me
to this
to
Goldman
be a
Sachs.
good mover. Unless the market moves sharply lower. The pattern is not a bad one, but I don't see a big move coming out of MU into the last hour of trading again, unless we move sharply lower, the market. Which I guess not gonna happen, probably. Guys,
still holding on.
looks like OS going to zero. Maybe not today, but in the near term. Unbelievably, but BBY is now at the back at the lows of the day. It started at 930 at 52, was up to over 54.50, 54.40, now back to 52. So those who traded it short over lunch made a killing. Of course, the market helped big time, but that's another issue here. PKG, Ali, if you want to short it now, under 83, 86. I guess only under 86, you have no other option. Doesn't look like a good entry point. And it's a very late entry into the last hour of trading. Does not look amazing. Big risk on this trade, Ali.
I have not taken a partial, Francisco. No. I'm just waiting for it. Got beyond there, I started to get overly excited.
Steven and Bev is basically trading now at the highs anyway. Not a great entry point. You missed it by at least 20 cents from 650 now to 670. Trend is very much to the upside, very strong stock today, but I don't think it's strong enough to make it to 7. So if you buy it here, risk 20 cents, anywhere, at least 10 to 15. Um, I don't see it moving in this market that much. Scott, the market is like, wow, doesn't want to
Yep,
move. Unbelievable.
that's exactly right. SPY at the bottom of the day right now. At the bottom of the day. Yep, let me take a look at Facebook here. I see. Big bleed down. Well, I'll tell you what, you look at the daily on Facebook now. I mean, this thing went, once it broke 140 or once it breaks 140, well, look out below. Market is ugly.
Um, Avram, TLRY looks very, very extended to the downside, despite the break now under 66. Very extended, coming down from almost 72. You don't want to suffer a $2 pullback on this one. Although it's very weak today, you don't want to take a risk on a big loser now into the close. and the entry is definitely a late one. The stock is down 80% from its highs. Amazing.
Nope, still sticking with it. Bubba now dropping down below. Should have hung in there with my Bubba trade. Should have hung in there. No, it's really good. And again, we're going to see this. We got 45 minutes left in the day, traders. I'm looking for one more decent trade here to take for the afternoon. Tesla absolutely looks great. You know, and you know, this is that 350 area. I'm going to take this trade too here. I'll take Bubba. I'm going to move it out here. I'm going to take Tesla here. I'm already in Goldman. I'll put the level 2 here for Tesla. And I'll post this trade here. Let me get this straightened here. If this market releases to the downside, this can be a really, really nice trade here. This is going to be a Tesla short under 350. Okay, just take about, oh, you could take whatever you want. I'm going to take 500 shares here. And I did not get it. Shoot. Okay, well, I'm typing and talking, and I'm not able to take the trade myself. So be it, right? Oh, well. Okay, now I can take it under 350. Yep, now I can take it under 350 here. 20 cents to go. I did not get it. It just moved too quickly without me. $0.40 to go here. 40 cents to go on Tesla. Okay, I'm looking for a full dollar here on Tesla now. It's going to be great trade. Great trade. Watch the 349 now.
Probably the market is giving up altogether. That will help Goldman Sachs. Another 2.5% downside to the downside on the Qs, guys, today. That's rough.
Go Tesla, go. Go Tesla, go. Gonna take a partial coming up on Goldman Sachs. Got over $1 here on the dollar here on the Tesla trade. Dollar here on the Tesla trade. This is for you that took it. Beautiful move here. Look at Tesla go, baby, go. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Beautiful, beautiful. Wow. All right, I'm taking it right here. Taking my partial right here. $1.50 better than what than where we took it here. 348.33 out of the trade. It's going to leave some here. A couple of more morsels left. Clean up the GS trade now and call it a day. Run into the close. Boy, that Tesla trade really poured it on there. Just 500 shares made about almost $800 just on that trade on Tesla, just on the Tesla trade alone. Come on, Tesla. This is too good. This is too good. Yeah, you're welcome, Antonio. This is too good, traders. Coming up on $3 now on Tesla. Yep, Goldman Sachs, just 200 shares left now. 200 shares left. Come on, there we go. Wow, Tesla, wow. Killing it. Killing it on Tesla. Come on, drop that 346.50 here. Wow. Unbelievable here. This is so good. Okay, traders, 30 minutes left in the day, and Tesla can't get any better, can it? Could it really get down to 345, get 5 points? Make $1,000 on the 200 shares here. $1,000 on the 200 shares. Well, Michael, the whole market is cratering, and I couldn't have had a better afternoon. So, and the difference being the investor versus the trader. Things are getting cheaper to where you're going to have people kind of try to step in and make buys here on individual stocks. I don't know. Certainly not going to be today, I don't think, but coming up.
Definitely, if you look at the Tesla on the daily, that's the first red day for it in a long, long time. So even Tesla gave up.
Yep.
We broke also the support levels on the daily chart for the SPY and Qs. That looks bad ahead of Wednesday, guys.
Just going to let it run here. Here we go with Goldman Sachs too, running lower. What do you bet Goldman Sachs runs under 167 here also? This market is just giving it all away right now, all of it.
ELRY at 64. People bought it 2 months ago at 300. There was a fight for it.
Tesla's still coming down. Goldman Sachs just broke 167, traders. Yeah, it is. It is the start of a bear market, most definitely. Absolutely crazy. Just 100 shares left on Goldman Sachs here. 100 shares left. Goldman Sachs. Tesla, same thing. Easing into the last 20 minutes of trading here. Well, my day didn't start off as well, but my day did sure finish very well. I think, Michael, I think between Goldman Sachs and Tesla, I may have made almost close to $2,000 in the last 40 minutes.
Timing on Tesla could not have been better.
Yeah.
I mean, that stock was waiting for a big move lower. Vivek, any questions that you have regarding the platform, please private message Gabriel. He's here in the room, and he's going to help you as much as he can. Guys, before lunch we were positive on the SPY and Qs. Now we are down 2.5% on
Isn't that incredible?
both. Basically, what happened over lunch? Nothing much.
I think so. I don't know about severe, Clinton, but I think it is. I really do. GS at the bottom of the day now.
Basically, most global markets are in bear market. Emerging markets are in bear market. China is in bear market. Europe is near bear market. The only places where things are doing well is the US and Japan, and all others are really, really terrible.
Tesla at the bottom of the day and Goldman Sachs at the bottom of the day.
Yeah, this can be the first year in I think 10 years. Let's see. I think the last time the SPY was negative was 2011. Which goes back like 8 years. Also, commodities are sharply lower today. Natural gas, oil, all trading sharply lower.
Okay, 9 minutes left, traders. I'm going to come out of the rest of the Goldman Sachs trade here and Tesla and finish up the day. So I am done here. In fact, I will just come out right now of Goldman Sachs. I'm done. I'm done for the day. Well, an incredible day, an absolute incredible day. And tomorrow, boy, will it be interesting to see how we open up here. Interesting to see how we open up here. I overtraded, I would say, just a little bit today. I've got, 20 tickets today, 21 tickets. So again, here's my P&L for the day, $3,232. After being up just about $600 here this morning, I absolutely killed it this afternoon and couldn't be happier with the way that we traded, just Tesla at Goldman Sachs. And you know what, traders? I think tomorrow we have another down day. Maybe midweek. Michael joked about it last week. I think the Santa Claus rally may not be coming, and it may not be. It may not be, but we're going to find out, right? And we'll find out next week. So, Michael, Clifton, Danny, Corey, Gabrielle, Tomas, Johnny, Luis, Al, Gil, and Lucas. I will see everybody tomorrow morning. Again, 8:45 with Clifton. I'll get here at 9:15. Mayor will be here, hopefully in full support, and I will see hasta mañana, Luis, and I will see everybody tomorrow morning. Michael, thank you so much for taking over for lunch today. Traders, have a great evening tonight. God bless you all. We're getting closer to that special day here in the U.S. at Christmas time. And I will see everybody tomorrow morning. Michael, sleep well, my friend, and let's get them strong tomorrow. Have a great evening, everybody. God bless. Take care. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Scott. Good night, everyone. Clifton, Gabriel, everybody. See you guys.